Hello. Surprise. My microphone is right in front of me. Gotta fucking work out where I put this. Hello. Hi. We're doing some nerdy shit today because I would like to, want to do some Warhammer Rogue Trader, which is a game that, I'm gonna turn fucking music off. Quiet you. Which is a game that has been on my list forever. And I played the prologue / tutorial last night. Because, I'd bored last night, so I had to throw something on. So tonight, starting the game, literally after the tutorial ends. Is my mic distracting there, by the way? Is it too much? I look, I'm in the corner. Alright. Let me get this loaded in. Game we got to start. Turn that down a wee bit because you're quite loud. Why is everyone texting me now? There we go. Okay. So, where did we leave last night? Okay. So, basically, hey, by the way, you arrive on this giant ass ship. Rogue Trader in charge. You might be related to me in a distant way. So are these two other guys. Then, mutiny ensues. Everyone died, apart from like 12 very key members of the crew, thankfully. And yeah, we kicked off. I might be their, well, not their god. Their god is the God Emperor of Mankind. Big E. But we are having to deal with the fact that we are stuck in the middle of nowhere, where the original Rogue Trader was going before Granny was murdered. I'll be referring to her as Pirate Granny from now on. And yeah, we've got to deal with other rogue traders and other planets and shit. Okay, sorry. Answering a text. So let's have a look here. I am this dude with the spiky cape. I'm going to talk to my other friend who's also got a cape on.
Lord Captain.
My lord. Surveys you briskly, but this is going to be grit, I can't fucking read this, as though he is inspecting you for shortcomings. Then he offers a courteous nod. Yeah, let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the Rogue Trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain.
Thank you.
I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Okay. Outline the situation in the Kronos Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly.
Thank you.
And if you permit, in my own words.
Where?
The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
So we're not allowed to be pirates. Gotcha.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium.
Okay.
The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much.
What's
this
Lord
place
Inquisitor?
operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leak.
Right, the warrant. Fuck. Okay, basically, I forgot to explain the fucking warrant. Every person who's literally called a rogue trader has this warrant. Literally stamped in the blood of the Emperor by the Emperor saying, hey, guess what? You can fuck off into deep space and you can do what the fuck you like as long as it helps the Imperium, the Imperium, the Emperor, the Empire of Mankind. And yeah, I got to see it earlier. It's literally a wall. It's a document which is basically more of a tapestry than a wall. It's fucking huge.
Into the unexplored part of the Expanse.
Yeah.
And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Also, it does mean if I have that warrant and I take something, I can literally tell someone to fuck off. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Okay, so there's gangs and shit.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse.
You're welcome.
The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
There are the two fuckheads I have to deal with, right? Got you.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector.
Okay.
The first is the Kazbalaka Mission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds
Gangsters.
sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction,
Okay.
the Explorators,
So,
a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
so I've got to deal with gangsters, which might be like hive scum. Think The Godfather meets Mad Max. That should be interesting. We got to deal with the fucking church. Fuck. That's going to be fun. And the Adeptus Mechanicus tech priests, cyborgs who just really like technology.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer.
Oh.
That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Oh, right. That might be the bad guy. I forgot his name. He is the master. It's like the Master of Whispers, kind of spy master kind of thing. Basically, guy supposed to keep the ship in line. Turns out he is also a distant relative of Pirate Granny, who's now dead. She was murdered. Still not sure who by, because he was surprised when we told him that she was dead. Yeah, he fucked off.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years,
Captain
and
Theodora
we
was
never
Granny.
saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valacius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Lovely.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed.
Prepare to be
You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Oh yeah, so the guy basically tried to mutiny the whole ship. And yeah, he's Chaos. Chaos of the Wazoo. He's a Zeech guy.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Thank you. I'd like to know more about my Seneschal, which I think it's him. He's like my second in command. He's my right hand. He's my good time boy.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Uh,
What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora's Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
Nice.
No,
Oh,
used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
nice.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds.
Oh yeah, we get armies and shit.
Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy. and join the rogue trader's personal council.
I forgot you could just, like, they have that part. It's like, hey, can I have him? I want to hire him.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis.
Okay.
You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
I think he liked her. Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
You've got to be in good terms with the rogue traders. That's how you get good shit. That's how you get the good shit. You know?
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person
hold on a
of
second.
my rank.
Earlier on, at the end of this tutorial, we had a big, conversation with all the heads, everyone who's in charge. I think it was the guy who's in charge of my ship's guns. Called aside saying, look, we have no one to work the guns. And this is a shit show. And this guy's too new. Ablard, you wanted him executed. So, was he a bit too much like you? Or did you just not like how he was speaking? That's a bit hypocritical, my friend. Anyway. Oh, the way you talk about Theodora, aka Pirate Granny. I'm beginning to think you're in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
You shined Pirate Granny. Good to know.
I am a widower. I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
God damn.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
I think he gets around. I think he did fuck Pirate Granny.
Of course.
You may call me by my first name if you wish. You're not going to, because I chose the name I use for all these fucking games.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command.
We aren't that close yet.
You
Don't
are
push
the
it.
Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Okay. I must take my leave until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
He gives you a regulation slate. Okay. Who else have I got to talk to? It's the man. Oh, shit, don't tell me I just started things. I want to talk to people. Solid whoops. I want to go talk to people. Okay. 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 I don't want to move yet. Let's just go back to the bridge. Not fuck around just yet. Because, I don't want to die immediately. Because that would suck. Horribly. Okay, talk to you. You're just an officer. Hi, Techno Dude. Love the cybernetics. Okay, let's see who's over here. More. That's a lot of candles. The Imperium do like their candles. Oh, that's my quarters. My. Yep. I'll heal the fucking tech priest. The tech priest, Omnisire, what the fuck your thing is. It is the ominous island. Don't act like you don't know it, David. You know this shit. Okay, hello, Mr. Servitor who's in a wall. Other servitor who's in a wall. Okay, so nothing. I also love, this is the bridge. Look how fucking big it is. Like, oh. Ah yes, I would like my weapon arms. There's still battle damage from earlier. I can't go. Okay, so I can only go to my quarters. Or I can go to the map. I don't want to go to the map just yet. Thank you, thank you. That's not what it is. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. Taking the giant lift down. Okay. This is my personal quarters. The hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of the House Von Valan. Motherfucker, I'm reading that. Valancius. In addition to I can't fucking speak today. Plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. Okay. The majestic portrait painted by a skilled artist greets guests who have granted permission to. That's pyrogranny. Okay. No. Look up. Can I, please? I can't look up to that, can I? Well, fuck. Nope, that's a regicide? Ah, Bishop suggests the game side was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Glinting of the display of weapons is mesmerizing if you've never seen so many arts before. The fine sculpture made from strange metal that seems to absorb all the rays of light that fall upon it. Fuck me. Literaries of the faithful of his word and name. Text below his solemn heading looks notably faded. It appears, well, appears to be a prayer book that's been kept open on this page for a very long time. Okay. That's just a tooth or something, isn't it? A parlor organ with ivory keys, yellowed by long service. Would you like to link your account? I don't fucking know, man. Did I get shit for it? No, over here. Oh my god, actually did just take me to the fucking website. Wait. Can I? Link your account. Oh, it's actually going on to Twitch. Fuck it, authorize. Got it. Score. What the fuck did I get? I got Vox Whistle, Arbity's got handcuffs, and welded gloves. Neat. I assume that's gonna be somewhere else whenever I fucking turn this on again. No, where you going? Bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers, tomes, and many of which... Oh, the fuck off. It goes so quickly, I'm trying to read. Data Chronicles... True. Ticking of the chronos seems too quiet for its bulky size. Are these just players? Are these just people who've played this? What the fuck is this? Okay. Light glittering off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like a bony face is staring at me. What the fuck is it? That's an orc. That's an orc. That's a motherfucking orc. Don't be like, oh, it's an unknown Xenos species. That's a fucking orc if I've ever seen one. Come on, get in here. No, you goods. Oh, cracked data slit. 00, I'm not fucking reading all that. The final transactions with the Chartist are now complete. The Vari reckonings upon a fully equipped binary again. The object has been loaded aboard and its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates when sent and received by bridge blah blah blah. Target's blah blah blah, time of arrival. Its system is blah. The Fiery Reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Blah, blah, blah. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimate time. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that. I don't need to change my appearance. Let me look at the window. Let me look at the window. Beyond the glass, the distance starts glimmering. The darkness and space filling you with an odd sense of dread. Goods. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Oh, shit. Okay, he's the other guy. So, Voin Tavir. Fuck, I can't remember. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He was another guy who might have been an heir. He was a psyker. He died during the thing, got turned into a warp demon. So it cost him too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Oh, no, he's the fucking... I'm an idiot. He's the fucking master of whispers. Too many names in this fucking thing already. Of course, spies. I am not about to charge him. Cunard has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for his protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He would not have seriously expected to become the next von Vala... Motherfucker. Next in the von Valancius line, when his skills and talents of Master Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Okay, shit. Granny did not do. Is there a secret compartment behind the wall? Or is that just texture? I can't tell. Oh. Is that a fucking Tyranid? I want to look at it. Let me look at it. Okay, I think sometimes I'm just looking at things. I'm not actually getting to fuck around with them. Wait, is this no... Oh, is this... Where's the fucking secret... I entered via secret passage, didn't I? No. Okay, I think I have to go... actually go do some spacefaring. Yes. Imagine that's it. It's like, I go from my very cushy apartment to using this giant lift to get up here. Must be drafty. Sister Argenta. Oh, oh yeah, we have a battle sister in our party. Sister, I'm trying to read things. You go so quickly. Okay, information. Ranked Morris, no information. Scan required. Oh. Okay. Unidentified ship. How about you? Can I... Oh, is that where I am? Can I get information? Oh, fuck. Zoom. Vox Master Vides. Lord Captain reporting the heralds of Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to the Uric V being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacon drifting in the station's orbit. Demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We also detected an accumulation of space debris near the space docks. Presumably this is remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobile House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to Vox permission. Order the Ogre crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain, the Vox remains silent for a while, but then they hear the static and Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the Ogre crew prompt full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to pardon me, we're able to ascertain that the reactor core at the station is still active, but many of the compartments are unpowered and some fully decompressurized. The sign of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? Contact the station again, I will negotiate personally. Vox relays the candid sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply, even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declarations of your intent to negotiate in person. FBI, open up! Hello. Thank you so much for the fucking raid. It scared the shit out of me because I forgot that's what the sound was. Hello, Pixie Logic, and do you ever just fucking joined? Hi. Hi. We're playing Rogue Trader. Nerdy shit. Hope everyone's having fun. Where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, Return back. How goes it today? So far, I've been enjoying it. I've had a nice day. Also, raid Asted. Hi, how you doing? So far, going well. I've just been raided by a bunch of people I don't know. Hope you're having a nice night. I have tea. I have Warhammer. I have a very nice chill voice. I'm just going to keep reading shit. But first, have fun though. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Yeah, fuck it. Friend of the Lord Captain, we do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yay, thank you. We do not know what's happened at the station, so you will have to look for a steam navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. End dialogue. Choose your party members. I'm going to choose, literally, the only people I can choose, which will be you. Oh, wait, am I not choosing you? Oh, I'm fucking unchoosing you. I'm an idiot. I almost went with no one. There we go. Yurak, is it V5? I want to say it's 5. But yeah, I assume Pixie was also doing Warhammer. Prepare to watch me completely forget how to play this game because I did the tutorial last night and I forgot about it. Well, this looks like shit. I don't think that it's going well.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
Uh-oh.
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
I don't think it's going to go well. That guy's angry as a stick.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Are you Psyker? I want to say you're Psyker.
Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
Oh.
We're getting nowhere with these
yes,
ones, sir.
I'm on my first playthrough
Permission
of
to
Critter.
execute
Same,
them.
I've not played this before. Hi, explore station and find the answers. The Navis Nobility station is not responding to any signals. Okay. You're going so quickly. I like to read things. You motherfucker. Or is he part of the... fuck, is he part of the church? Name of the house. I command you execute these... The infidels. Great. Great choice of words. That's... Did he just... That's a very fucking broad shotgun. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture. When you approach, blood is trickling down the purling scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching you. Oh, he's a navigator. Fuck. Watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back or unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. I feel loved. It's lovely. Okay. Answer High Gothic. Amaro Trader. Indius Quint von Valancius. I am known. Let's go with High Gothic. Okay. This system has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rogue trader in my lifetime, let alone one of noble blood. Oh, thank you. Getting so many follows. Thank you. I like it. I like the attention. Sorry, I get distracted. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of the station. So, you did not come here to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Yurik I think it's 5, is a holy sanctum for the house or Celio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you're not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator and I'll meet you at the port station. I've come here such a navigator to going with me. I'm looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one of Henriks van Kalox. Do you know anything about this present? What is happening in the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Fuck it. Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of a noblite, don't you think? I mean, I've literally survived a fucking mutiny. Dude, tell me about it. These fucking arseholes. I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend. I thought we were friends. The guy was just an arsehole. Theobald, he was called fucking Theobald, no wonder. Orselio, the second keeper of Uruk, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Shit, I can just kidnap him? I don't want to kidnap him. Fuck it. What kind of help are you talking about? Okay, to be fair, it's Warhammer. Technically, I should just knock him out and take him, because, you know, everyone are arseholes, but fuck it. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such a favour under different circumstances. I would never ask you for such a favour under different circumstances, and yet... Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress' chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified by the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during mutiny. But even the relic will be no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Pixie says, "Ha, I know the feeling. I've been trying to be fair, not a bell end, but it'd be so much easier just by be the absolute worst." I'm fucking tempted to, because, you know, it's Warhammer, but I like to be nice people. How do I make the control rod? Fuck. Yeah. I have... Oh my fucking god. I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of the sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceases to perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit will serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is upon us now. How am I supposed to power? Expect says I wouldn't go as far as I'd be nice, just impartial-ish. I mean, it's Warhammer. You can't be completely impartial. It's like, yes, shoot him and burn the heretic. But no, don't be mean. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the secret mechanism will do the rest. I guess that makes sense. So, what have you decided? What have you decided? Descendant of the von Valancius line. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Ace, dude, I'm going to head off, settle down for the night. Hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Oh, well, thank you for joining. Hopefully you catch us again. Hey. The woes of your house have set the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, for the good of the Imperium. Fuck, that sounds it. Felix nods curtly. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader. And may the Emperor's light be with you. I got the blood. Great. Fantastic. What the fuck?
Follow my lead.
Okay. Okay, go away. Close. Thank you. Oh god, I got fucking level.
I'm always ready.
The Emperor sets my path.
Yeah, okay, let me just quickly level you guys up because I didn't get to it last time. Yeah, fuck it. Get more ballistic skill. Okay, great.
Sin's
We are
Fantastic.
the spearhead of the
Let me level you
Imperium.
up really quickly. Raptured slaughter. When the warrior's attacked. Oh, fuck yeah. That was decent. Yeah, let's give you a bit more agility as you do like the fucking parry and
Look
dodge.
no further.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Okay, let me level up you, you mad, you mad one. Yeah, fuck it. I think intelligence is good for a psyker. Fuck yeah, that sounds fun. Haha.
How may I
What
join
in doubt is for the weak. It's about time.
Okay. Oh, there's good. Let me just. Okay, sorry. Let me just fucking steal shit from you guys while I'm helping you. What could be here? Okay, actually, I think I need you. No, go to. Can I move you to? Fuck it. Alex bodyguard. Can't go that way. Oh, that's to go home. Around here.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison
Corpse is mauled by a
of
force
fear
far
and pain
beyond
throughout
action
its
mortal
body.
capacity.
Who are you?
Okay.
Why are you crying?
Some psyker shit. Fuck it.
if the witch
Let's jump off
talking
the thing.
about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Why did you pause? Stop. Oh, they're traps. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Can I just... Okay, everyone. Motherfucker. Okay. Let me disarm this one. Thank you.
The Emperor favors me today.
Yes, thank fuck for that, because Jesus Christ, some of you guys are idiots. Going round. Anything of value? I want to steal everything. Fucking... Oh. 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 Looks pristine and new. Yay, good for them. Oh, that's where it came from. Oh. Hi. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile the house of Shalio. Okay. Oh, no. Wait. Dude.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Oh, wait. I thought we were... Combat site. Oh, I'm okay with that. Huh? No, I didn't mean to. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't get people in fucking. Ow. Ow. Motherfuckers. I didn't get. I pressed the wrong button because of the goddamn tutorial. Let me get you. To there.
Follow my lead.
And then, wrong button, David. Yeah, I know, they're so rude. And then, get right here. I'm just gonna fucking destroy you.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Yay, dude! Just don't die. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. You're gonna take a brace for improv. Everyone's favorite psychic, crazy psychic. Let's just here. And then... fucking force lightning, anyone? No. Right. You're... Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Ow.
Stop it!
Did he shoot him? And he shot his own friend, because you're an idiot. Hello, God.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
He's following. Ow. Stop trying to shoot my guy. Stop trying to shoot my boy. Okay, Did she hit people from here? Let's be fucking camera. Go there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Actually, let's just swap you to that. Fuck, I can hit apparently everyone from here. Fuck it. Fuck you, I believe. I'm gonna feel really bad if I'm just like the wrong guy. And you stop shooting your own guys. You actual idiots have done more damage to your own men
My
than I have.
tactics are flawless.
My tactics are flawless. Ha ha ha. Okay. Can I fucking... Where's your one shot? Yeah, fuck
Already
you.
done.
Get fucked. Okay, how do you move up? To about there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And can I can. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. So, come here. Yes. And then, yeah, fuck it. Get fucked.
One fewer target.
Well done. And then, yeah. Let's have her move up. Here.
What is this foreboding?
And then... Can I hit anyone with this?
Not this Greyer's
Okay,
job.
I can't. Fuck it, let's just skip you run up.
I've suffered worse.
Haha, fuck you. Stop running away.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, let's get you running to about here. Do-do-do-do-do. And then let's see you hit this prick. Well done.
Stay vigilant.
Fate shields me.
Not a problem for me.
Oh, I can't hit him from here. Fuck. Don't hit our boy, or I'll feel sad. Can I not hit you? I can't hit you. Haha. But he can. Okay, let me just move here.
A tactically sound approach.
Just how casually you're doing this. And then, yeah, can you murder this guy?
I took care of this one.
Thank you. He's just leaning there. I don't want him to be leaning there. Okay, let's move you up to about... Yeah.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I know, you're the one moving. I'm sorry for the raid and run. I gotta get the fat. Go sleep. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a lovely evening. I don't mind people lurking. Lurking's good. Okay, can I hit him from here? I don't think I can. Let's just move up. There we go.
Weapon at the ready.
Of course now he moves. And he misses. Okay, get you down here.
I shall not fear.
Oh, good. Good that you shouldn't fear, because I need you to fucking murder a guy.
All too easy.
Maybe don't shout the words all too easy when you fucking miss. Okay. Zeal, what are... So what are you? I'm a rogue trader. I do. Maybe war crimes. I'm not exactly sure. Can I fucking shoot you from here, buddy? No, you're so... Fuck. Well, you're probably not going to be in the fight for much longer, so let's just move you over here. So the guy's shooting you. Move you right here.
Cover me!
Can I scream him to death yet? I would like to scream this man to death. He's annoying the fuck out of me. Can I? Yes!
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Yay! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Did I mention
We must act.
We must act upon it.
Victory
Because
awaits.
there's no war crimes in the name of the Emperor. I mean, unless the unless the Inquisition says it's war crimes, then you're fucked. What the fuck's this? Intercepted a conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor, yes, but Roshan will transfer the entire squad of the child's personal guard. By the Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or 3. It was worn down better men. It's worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes as Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like the little shit kept stealing our... What? What happened to that one? Threw himself into a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Zeal, like my first playthrough was... Oh, right. Fuck. What am I? I think I'm just like a fucking paunch dickhead. I can't remember. I literally made the character last night. Still, I actually can't remember. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish, I'd be quiet. He might hear you. Well, you know... Oh, this goes on for so long. You know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years. But Keeper's Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out the Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of the Keeper Felix orders make a little sense. Like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with the Rykad Minos for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of Winterscale's scions visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to keep Keeper Felix. To aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
I know, we've kicked everyone's asses. Let me just fucking steal everything. Thank you. Actually, that's the point. Oh, there's still more. Fuck it. I wonder if I can just start selling this shit, because I feel I'm just taking everything. And then... Oh god, is there anything else up there? I don't want to miss anything. Oh, there's another. Goods. Fuck are you? Fuck it, I have no idea what you are, but I'll take you anyway.
Excellence matters.
Statue of the famous... okay, good for them. More goods. Move. Okay. One second. Zeal, through my Psyker playthrough, I ended up going wonky because I was also a heretic and managed to get my psi rating to like 30 to 80 every... Fuck me, man. Pontius Cyphus... I'm not fucking reading all that.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Actually, at this point, let me see my fucking inventory. Okay, let's go all the way back here. Okay, it's the exact same one. My gun's still better. I don't know what this is. What is that? Blade made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Okay. Fuck it, you're actually quite good. Rifle. Rifle's quite good. I might have that as my other. I have my secondary. Load out. Yeah, give me the fucking las gun. No, I think you're... actually... What's your armor like? No, let me... Woman! Please! I beg you! Okay, you're actually good. How about you? Good. How about you? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Take one of these. Yeah. Good for you. Actually, fuck it. I should probably give you like another.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step. It's about time.
Everyone calm down a wee bit. Let me just disarm. Have her disarm the trap. Thank you, sister. Disarm the trap so I don't get set on fire again.
Never doubt me.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora.
Good.
I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Fresh sample. Okay.
Let the people grieve.
Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
She might be. Oh, it's not a door. Anything else?
Hey, what's that?
I think it's another trap. Let me fucking go ahead here. Okay. Well, let's work room by room, then go through the door. Oh, motherfucker. Hmm. I don't think I should be able to grab that to the door.
A new challenge for me?
Haha. Oh, this is literally the fucking other. This is just the other door. Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, we can't hear anything. Oh, people just going crazy. 1 second. The trick is. Okay, this is the deal. The trick is to have a heretic hood that gives you +1 sign rating for the duration of combat every time you dodge an attack. Then have the Argenta or someone with a big shooty gun warn me they are shooting in my direction, and then just unload as many bullets as possible myself. The warning is the ability that makes... Okay, oh, okay. Well, I'm not a psyker, so... So I think these ones are just gone a bit insane because of a navigator's gone a bit too lolly. Now I see, you're in league with them. Is this my insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Okay. Has anyone actually gone traitor in this, or are they just being like, I love I'm just sitting before it. Yep. Hey buddy, I know you're all traitors. Traitors are all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? I'm about to kill you, I think. Okay. Just straight up shot him, okay. I'm collecting fucking everything at this point. Yep, goods, give me goods. Okay. Okay, this isn't too long. Research notes for Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortunato Orcelio, Part 13. Part 13. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, let me just fucking collect that and never read it. Just doors, fuck it. Okay, you actually need to open. Hi, servants. Can't fucking read that for some reason. Is that gas? Where's the child? Are they safe? I think they...
Follow my lead!
Okay, you guys are... Okay, you guys are ground? Okay, fuck it. Just don't die. Open door. Fuck it. Tag you.
Done.
Open the door. Good. Yay! Give me...
I rise to the occasion.
Oh, I believe shit I can sell. Legal goods. Unlocked. Yeah. Am I not just stealing from another... What are you? Grenades. I see grenades. Grenades are good. Open the door. And yeah, give me more shit I can sell later. How's that work? Have a look at the map. Oh, wait. What the fuck's this? I should probably go back there and steal all that. Because yes, that is good. I know that you're not a psyker. But, I mean, that does...
I'll lay claim to the stars.
It does sound neat. Good. I'm literally just robbing these people blind. It's like, yes, I'm coming to help. No, she's being tortured. I'll go as quickly as possible. As while I...
What is that?
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a meteor chunk. Yeah, we'll fucking take that. Is that a lance pistol? Oh, Ripper auto pistol. That's more grenades. Hey, guy. Why are there so many mutilated flesh samples? I don't know. No, I do not know why. It is... Oh yeah, you give me your...
Excellence
Most of these
matters.
unfortunate souls look like the... Okay, the fucking... Okay, so they kill... They unalive themselves, I say, because this was on fucking YouTube eventually. Huh. Also... Have I been ignoring the way to go
It's
forward this way?
about time.
If there is, I'm still ignoring it. I just want to double check. Yes, I am ignoring that way to go forward. Good to know that I am actively ignoring it, because I want to explore, and I want all the fucking loot. You're not a door. Fuck you. Athletics.
An expected result.
Oh. Okay. I will happily take these. I'm gonna... was that fucking chainsword? Is that a chain? No, it's not a chainsword. I thought it was a chainsword. Alas. Poor me. Oh, there's no dodge penalty this one. Oh, it's light though. Yeah, fuck it. How does it look? Let me turn. Can I turn you around? I would like to turn. Let me see my character. That actually kind of slaps hard. I like that. I like that. Oh, I got gloves as well. What do you like? Let's have some posh gloves, yes. Very specific. Very specific.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Calm the fuck down and calm thy tits. If you will not, I will calm them for you as your Lord Inquisitor. Fuck, never mind. Hi guys. I'm going to help her. Eventually. Okay, you're all dead. I haven't opened this door yet. Oh, hello. The fuck is this thing? Awaken the cogitator spirit. Okay. Wiki wiki. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty, scattered around the control panel. With what the fuck about him? Scattered around the secret mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. I apologize, you're hearing me chug tea. Sexy, I know. Yummy. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screens of the secret engine flickers. The cogitators inside emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at a random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. Okay. Yeah, request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felix little Arcelio, I don't know how to pronounce his fucking name. Location: Manhall still alive. Pardon. Theobald Arcelio. Location: Upper Chambers still alive. Calomira. Is she not the one I'm looking for? It's deceased. Fuck. Alexis. Lower levels deceased. Okay, so only the guy I know is alive. The child, location Upper Chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds permissible limit, status unknown, error. Attention, calming procedure advised. Attention, Upper Chamber inaccessible, error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium. Switch to the main controls. The columns within the sanctum. Yeah, fuck it. Open all doors. Continue. Oh, fuck me. I think I broke it. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Proceeding confirmed. With commands. Okay, let's call him in. Okay, because I'm the log. Pardon Pardon me. The archive data stored in the Cognator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs. Okay. Box record hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding, requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by the shouting, and recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to the explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Officer sabotage. Crew 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the God Emperor save our souls. Fuck me. Senior station officers. This is the captain speaking. We've attempted to contact Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. Our rescue team is not coming. We are on our own. So remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Fuck me. Examine the recent entries in the incident log. Report X880 originator classified data classified. The servants closed to the child and started butchering one another. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886 originator classified data classified. The negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 minutes. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Okay, so I'm just assuming the kid's a psyker, and it's fucking things up. Report X891. Data expunged. Examines the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Arcelio. Date of visit classified. Reason visit classified. Departure date classified. Examine the security and life support logs. Yellow lights above the control panels flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning. Damage to technical apartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning. Living quarters of L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning. Unable to access the the station's docking system. Warning. The energy regulation system. Unknown error. The system will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. View the encrypted data. Oh, I can get something. Something buzzes in the cognator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required success. Access level security captain or above. Current access level senior security officer. Break through the machine's guarding defenses. I'm in. Tech, you succeeded. Easily bypassed the restrictions imposed on the secret machine. The cognator's overloaded processors whir unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped, but you find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access code, annul, station, control, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command, log. Oh.
Victory awaits!
Calm. So there has been sabotage. People are going fucking bananas though. Oh. Heresy has found a way into the walls. Oh, that's not great. I think the kid's a psyker and they're freaking out. Got you. Have it. Oh, we didn't fucking unlock the doors. Shit. Fuck. What else did I need to do? Did I not ask you to open all the doors? Why didn't you open all the... Sorry, I thought that was the locker. I didn't fucking loot. You. Wait, I can catch there. Yeah, open all doors in this level. Oh, right. It fucked up. Passage has now been opened. Thank you. That was a noise. Oh, there are gonna be more demons. Oh, it's just that door. Okay. I didn't realize I actually had to do the fucking binary thing. Okay. It's fucking boogie. Alright, let's fucking go.
None shall stand in my way.
Yes, hello. Hooray. Excuse me, pardon me.
I did fine.
I can't. Okay. So someone was in this. Neat. Let me just steal everything of value. Biogel. Black water. A purified sample of the ocean water of OM42K003. A foul-smelling liquid. It's Nurgle's bathwater. Available now on only no. Slide crystal. Neat. Goods. Fuck are you? The cause extension reagents seared into the nostrils. I've heard somebody or okay, so someone's fucked up.
Follow my lead.
Good for you. I want to fucking steal shit. Got move. More. Why are there so many fucking mutant flesh samples? It's not like they're hard to get. Everyone's a fucking mutant these days. Goddamn Warhammer. Zeal says, but what is worse, Nurgle's bathwater or the contents of Nurgle's cauldron? It's the same fucking thing, buddy. Transducer. Oh, do I have to fucking make shit? Okay, that's gonna be fun. Goods. Give me more goods. Research notes on Navis Laboratorium Custodian for Fortunata Orcelio Part 12. I have not been reading these. Fuck. I fucking Part 13 earlier. More and more servants have been influenced by the Immaterium. I should probably read the first one. Fuck it, I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna read them both. I fucking read them. I didn't read Part 3. Or Part 13. Oh, you're Part 13. Let me read Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium. It has nothing to do with the child's most frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Witcherskill dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. And one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt for H41OK for the calculated number of chronoturns. Okay. Which means it's no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt, which I have, I think, malfunctioned over the course of a research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanisms into the Magus Deoctus's capable hands. I hope I can fucking read. One second, who the fuck is texting me? I'm enjoying this so far. Everyone's just enjoying me reading all the stuff that pops up in front of me. Who's texting me? Okay, I can deal with that later. Part thing, Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth. Delicious. His skin growth so that we could study the influence of the rebellious Immateriums on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against the corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of the mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. Oh, great. That's what they're doing. I must ready the organ extraction experiment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have a head on my shoulders after the reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the... What the fuck? Mesa Raider can handle its temper, so we would... we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All the data related to the experiment was recorded in the data crypt K04OH. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41OK. Have I mentioned the chunk of the meteorite found in Keeper's Felix subjects is completely useless? Although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Oh, hello. Person in the corner I was ignoring because I wanted to steal shit to read things. More things. Okay, laboratory journal H4045LS. Yay! The experimental section of the challenge influence on the psycho-emotional state of the various representatives of the Imperium. Access level. Arcelius T prime. Subgroup lowborn. Oh, fuck me. Don't fucking scroll up past. Test subjects exhibit sign of acute stress. The majority of the perished of blood loss within the day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the, oh my god, connective tissue of internal environment. They bled to death from crying. Okay, fuck it. We ball. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the secret challenge residents died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably self-inflicted with jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with subject's own intestine. Fuck me. I was playing Outlast last night. Or Outlast Trials. How is reading this worse than playing that game? The subject final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms. Hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Yummy. Okay, experiment number 2. Subgroup lowborn female. The test subject died within hours of entering the laboratory adjacent to the challenge chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls of the floor. Fuck me. Okay, experiment number 3. Subgroup a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to shock caused by the motherfucker. Learn how to read Warhammer. It's like reading words that you've read 100 times in different books and shit, and then trying to say them out loud. By a manufactorium accident meal. Test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During the Regent and Antonio or Arcelio, that's a fucking terrible thing, visited the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune. Plebeian? Call the guy a fucking pleb. And then attempted to address servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was privative due to the servant's lack of tongue. Jesus Christ. Okay, so hey, listen, it sounds like experiment number 3. The guy had a lovely time, tried to have a conversation, did not realize the person talking to him had no tongue. Lovely. Experiment 4. Subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Arcelio. Oh god, they used their kids. Arcelio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation tissue required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they displayed an overall femaleness of the mind. Female, okay. Scientist sexist. Gotcha. Cunt. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days, and the 4th day the child became upset after hearing the news of the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. You wait, creepy.
It's about time.
What are you? Adamantine. Neat. Hi. They all lost their minds. Okay. Shit, I need to fucking... Oh, I need to mix shit, don't I? 44, 41. I was literally just reading these. Which one was not going to explode my face? I want to pause. That's not one. Stop doing that. Inventory. Okay. 4-1, I think, maybe? Okay, let's try 4-1. And I'm going to fucking save real quick in case I die. Oh, fuck me. I
won't tolerate weakness.
I do things in a certain order. Tissue flask. Okay, information. Okay, let's try this. Data encrypted connector. Okay, I think it was you. Catalyst flask. No, don't use acid. Biogel and black water. Fuck it. Research flask. Nope, research flask. Thank you. Or I haven't got a I haven't got a reagent yet. Okay. Transducer. Or just remake the control rod. Time passes 10 minutes. Okay.
Hold! I noticed something.
Good. What did you notice? You didn't notice that?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Is it me talking or is it my buddy talking? Okay. Don't blow up in my face. Shit. Ah, I haven't done a quick save. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, shit. Solid whoops. Maybe we should ask him about this shit rather than just trying to do an experiment, because I'm an idiot. Fuck me.
Victory awaits.
Okay, I haven't done any of these ones yet. Okay. Yeah, let's just remake you for now. And then return to Falk. Oh, a solid whoops from that there. Oh, that was so dumb. Like, let's not blow ourselves up immediately blows the thing up. Nope. Actually, 1 second.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Okay, where the fuck is this sexy psyker? Hey, buddy. I felt like Arcelio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there are some healthy color under the scales on his cheek. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost the mistress her life. Idari suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulders, then starts mumbling. The crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor, so flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Okay, who do you see behind these masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say the tearing off the masks is your concern. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One pave with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Thank you. Not so. Jesus Christ. Do you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Nods tiredly and glances at Felix at the corner of her eyes. The station has had enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. You're a fucking... No, you're a navigator. You're a navigator. You're a psyker. Don't be a dick. Hand of the king. Exhales loudly and smells. Thank you, Road Trader. I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting it before, but you've awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave the station together with my mistress. With the mistress, which is why I'm about to ask you one last favor. The lowly insurgents got their hands on weapons that suppresses my navigation. My navigator powers. The absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you, as is a bunch of the lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a secret amulet against all evil. Recent events have badly disrupted Lady Cassia's psyche. Warp entities always lust after weaker souls, especially when the veil glows thin. You too, you will be safe next to this charm. Oh, fuck me. If you turn out to be a lousy navigator after all this effort, I'm personally going to feed you to avoid Kraken. Okay. Very well, I get in turn. You will get everything you wanted, a loyal navigator, an undying gratitude of House Orcelio. Okay. You are going to need this charm. Phallic hands your precious stone with a setting. Luminous surface remains cold to the touch, no matter how long you hold it for. And may the Emperor's light be on you, glowing stone. Okay, can I? Oh, it's cut. I'll just say cutscene. It's not cutscene. So there we go. Inventory. What the fuck is this? Where's the fucking stone? Can I equip it? Nope.
Follow my lead.
Calm down. Why am I thinking I probably should have done the thing? Hey buddy, I think I'm gonna have to kill your mistress. See if it's banana. Cassia, the pale figure with unnatural. Oh, I really should have done the thing earlier, shouldn't have? Fuck. Ashy long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed like talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood and continually streams from her scarlet, misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice the third eye of the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You're enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and you desire to turn and flee. From this room, from this station. Almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you mastered your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusions, forcing it to retreat. Illyria emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 ow. As if my little pals were bad enough now, but this one's barging mad. Someone stop her. Argentia, heresy. Argentia looks pardon me, looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness, and lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. I'm here to help you. By the Emperor, if you not stop your sure, fuck me. Persuasion, Lady Cassia. I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. Oh yeah, that's working. It's like, ah yes, woman, calm down. I need you to calm down. I'm a complete I'm a man and a complete stranger. Love, I need you to calm down. I know you're a bit upset. Fuck me. I'm surprised she doesn't tear me in half. Cassia, persuasion test succeeded. She wearily, learn how to redo it. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound, similar to both sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? All the betrayers dead already, and who are you? Okay, I am Intius Quint von Valancius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Ani settles over her features and nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Intius Quint. I did not expect you to make such a gracious acquaintance, and in times such great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Orcelio, the heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from the child. Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child, throne preserve? Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaks up and rushes to the young woman's side. Theobald Orcio, the old man shifts, revealing his eyes to face you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly, sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Theobald Orcelio, my eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring wrath of House Orcelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one, so deranged, is making my whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open up that eye of his. Abelard. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. He places his hand on his weapon. Okay, at present I'm trying to determine what is happening here. I mean no harm. I came seeking a navigator's aid. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, I will grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels of Felix service. So who are you? Fuck it. I'm gonna keep introducing myself like this because I think let's go. Indisquent Van Valancius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in a corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. The Embalmed. Given that you are so far given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. In the House of Orcelio now asks your service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think of it. You can make yourself an ally or enemy of the house today. You decide. What's the curse taking hold of everyone? What is the curse that is taking hold of everyone? The Elefant's curse. You do not understand the secret gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the greater Tiff's. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Tis funny. For she is the House of Celia. And they called me dangerous with my witchcraft. Idera mutters under her breath. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in Navigator's milky eyes. Save the secret child, take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A brush rivulet of trickles down the old man's chin as he wipes mutated blood carelessly away from with his sleeve. He glimpses strange burns covering the flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child, deliver her safely to the Regent Arterio, acting head of the House of Orcelio. In the Coronis expanse, rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for Navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, such faint furs upon her brow, such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is a wayward student. He came here as a coward youth. I personally mentored him and trusted him with the care of the child. He's like a son to me. They proved to be another traitor. He sought to steal our precious treasure, the heir to our house, our secret child, to revel in the power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties of the legacy of the great Novators, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come to age and taken the Novator's throne. So choose whose side you're on. A murderous traitor or the lawful scion of a noble house. Fable speaks these words, looking at the unconscious young in reverence. Felloc accused you of treachery, Fabled. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought it would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassie and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice or proof of innocence. I give you my words, a member of the Navis Noblite. It is an honest word of not a man who counts for anything with you. I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe the security protocols. I personally selected every servant. I faithfully protected the child during the coup. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Gable shrugs differently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felloc inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see the child taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicare deck on my ship. He only shakes his head. No, I'm the keeper here. I'll perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age, twice as wise. Take my advice, trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold power and the far-fetched idea of a bright future. I believe I've made my decision. Is it so? Please share shots. Fuck me. Fuck it. Falcon is a true monster, let's do away with him together. Gale dips his head in favor of proposition. Okay, who the fuck's the ginger guy? Allies are as welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of the house's heir will help us destroy the enemies and shield us from Felix navigator forces, but you rest for time before the battle. End dialogue.
It's about time.
Okay, let me have a look for shit. No one appears to be living. Cage, somebody. Okay. The art. The painting is rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are endless strokes. Okay. Okay, you're not telling me anything. A servant, a servant, a servant. Everyone's here. Can I steal anything? Oh, I can. Yeah. Yoink. Luxurious feast was left untouched. Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essentials, essays, novels, and personal accounts, from the trailblazers to the explorers of the Imperium. Okay, so she's probably never actually been on a ship before. Get around the corner. Thank you. Okay, so can I do anything else? Anything else?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Stop screaming. Activate the elevator. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Okay, so we're getting a fucking... We have 2 psychers now. Yo. Rogue Trader, you treated us worm. I knew I should have killed you. That's enough, boy. You betrayed the child of the house. Surrender. I am a savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them! I feel I should be in front somewhere. We surrounded. Remember, we surrounded. Fuck. Ow!
I won't heed your cries of mercy. Purge them.
Okay, let's get you to about here. Let's get you over. Actually, can I get you down here? You, I want to put me, so let's get you fucking here. you... Yeah, let's get you down here. And then start. Oh shit, he was first. Don't run away from me. Oh, fuck me.
Follow my lead.
You guys can suck. Okay. Who's first? Oh, it's you. Hey, buddy. Okay, you there. Okay. Why are you not moving? Okay. Yes, go there. Thank you. And now we're gonna kick his ass.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, fuck you. And then, because I think this is going to
I
be well,
will do my duty.
brace for impact. And then we go to
Onwards.
bodyguard. Don't shoot my guys.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Another foe painted black.
Oh, that hurts her to attack. Okay, yeah, everyone here is dead, so let's just move on. Okay. Alright, move. Oh, I'm playing it. Oh, that's her. That's her go. I haven't moved yet. Oh, well, fuck, I can't fucking move, so.
Follow my lead.
Oh, she gave me a buff.
Follow my lead.
Weather the storm. Death to the heretics.
Nice shot. Okay, let me get up. Shit, I don't want to be in the way of him. I'm gonna go up here.
Forge ahead.
And then can I just... Yeah, fuck it. After all that, I missed. Can I... Okay, this ally is under effect of... No, it's not.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, now you can move up. Alright, let me get you to like... Yeah. Then... Yeah, fuck it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, fuck.
Momentum. My faith strengthens me.
How are you not dead?
Them around.
Alright, first and foremost, get to there.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. But of course,
Get
farewell.
fucking chainsword. And then... Yeah, that'll do.
Stay vigilant.
Shoot that one guy.
Follow my lead.
Well done. Exactly. I'm gonna be stealing everything. I believe the term is, get wrecked.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No.
I keep forgetting there's
Don't
some
leave
voice
me
acting in
alone
this.
in this violet brown haze. Wake up. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Aww. Well, that sucks.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Aww. She, well, she wipes away her tears with a pointed determination. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, I just put on about Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be giving a sticker aboard my ship. She ponders the words for a short while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Neat. Oh. What just buzzed? Oh, they follow her. Are you experienced? Thank you for the follow. I'm taking everything.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yoink. Look. If all else fails, steal everything of value. Yoink. 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 Apparently I missed shit up there. Oh, because I didn't fucking finish that. I'm not doing that, I can't be arsed. Okay, no, I need to fucking level up, don't I?
I tire of
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Yeah. Okay. Let's get your willpower, because I feel that's good. Blogger, yeah, fuck it. There we go.
Do you require?
Look, no.
Did I guide humanity?
We must act.
And how many fucking people did I get in a party? This is a lot. To the Lightship Bridge. Yes, welcome aboard my ship. I forgot what I named it. I think it was done by a random generator. Loading, loading, loading. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, did I just rock up, go to my fucking throne before doing this? Voxmaster Vitus, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. If the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short, choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly and the crew glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Kaffia waves her way. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Whoop. I don't like them just sitting menacingly on a throne. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds of hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. I have not thanked you for saving me. On the station, my thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably. I did not exploit me in my wretched position. For that, I'm immeasurably grateful. Cassia, I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uve served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys, through the Imperium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I acquire brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is... Why do you refuse to paint red? Cass gestures to her servant standing beside her. Uve will give all of his blood before the ritual, as always. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated can understand the mysteries of navigation, but I will try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and the will with the machine spirit of the ship. so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I will use the House or Celio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions and mirages and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is truth, and that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of the House of Celio never lose their course. I shall ensure the necessities are supplied to develop your room. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask you to not follow me. A few can survive the gaze of the warp eye when it is opened. Warp fuckery. It's always warp fuckery. Zeal? Okay. Vox Master. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the leading navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us. And dialogue. I'm not getting a chance to read this, Cassia, the Vox caster in Sanctum, now picks up this surgeon of clothes, pious chanting, and the mechanical clicking of implants. The serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Eve. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, a low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush, go, footsteps hurrying away. I see violent vortexes lashing an ocean with million flails, an umber shadow spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levels. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows curtly. My abject apologies for cutting the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will never happen again. Leave the lead navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants of the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and in sudden silence a dull thud of bodies proclaims their fate. Oh, shit. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, and as it was for her predecessor. I'll arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what's left of them. Cassia, rogue traitor, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around, my brush only draws me onward, the way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale. Rustling fabric and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if in the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirit, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers and recover my strength. Send for me if you need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station. Yurak. 5. I think it's 5. V's 5, right? Had you opted To begin the visit to the radar system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision was to immediately visit the representation of the Navis Nobilite. Pardon me. Brought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Yeah. Fuck. I need one. Fuck it. We're early on. I think the ship's going to be better. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would like to remind you that we are still looking for an NCR Prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirit are in desperate need of an oversight of an experienced tech priest. You're missing some crew. And more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix van Callo, the right hand to Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he is not in Yurk 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is there always business with you, Venice? Could you sometimes just visit and tell me something how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain, if you're interested. This week's passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances in the lower deck. A senior technomat from the Shift 8 came up with a new formula of lubricant used in the kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of the store compartment, Eleven, reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack of the vessel. Thank you, Vickers. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. I like that. Okay. Okay, there's 3 quests there. Scan is required. Thank you. Can't see that one yet. Can I go here? Zoom. Pin scan. Boop. Dead world. There's nothing. Dead world's 1. Okay. Fuck it, let's go to the prison planet. Oh. Shit. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where the uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassie on deck. End dialogue. Let's see what the lanky psychic chick has done now. Yeah, she bows.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Lady Navigator engrossed in pursuing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers. Be it because of sloth or dullness of mind, when you walk closer, Cassius look up to you, starts and hides a weathered book behind her back. It pleases me to see you're just alive and bored. Points to the book behind Cassius' back. I see that you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
So she carefully shows me the book, which turns out to be a collection of the works by the Cadian naval commander and poet Aurelius Quint.
Yurok 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushed the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her home. The events that took place on Eric 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassie's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create distance between you. Your attendant is your valet friend. Do you mind?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Are you fucking Uwe? Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusted her ornament on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of the navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants of officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of the one who is used to how she looks. I hope that you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Whoops.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
I mean, wait, am I... Is there romance in this game? And am I about the romance the crazy psychic chick who's going to steer my ship?
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, peels, blushes, and then peels again, and hides her face behind the cascade of snow-white hair. I'm beginning to think, like Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be good or bad. Just natural to share them with others. Quite right. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. It is indeed difficult to feel empathy for a mutant. Oh no, fuck that. Fuck it.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you.
Apparently Lord Captain has some fucking
It is a
riz.
veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
She looks up surprised, her ruby eyes staring at what she sees behind you.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
The primness of her expression cracks, revealing a great weariness beneath. She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities.
Thanks.
And just
It was
imagine
grand.
the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Wow, okay, the first option of this is... Christ, some of this is fucking mad. Okay, I would rather we find amusements elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. Fucking Christ. That's very bold, sir. Very bold. I would not dare to make fun of the lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me so— Oh! Oh. I would not dare make fun of ladies' feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. Cassia blinks
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Cassia blinks in surprise, her eyelashes fluttering and a delicate blush suffuses her cheeks. Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. Oh. Goods. Oh, there's she left instructions. She literally left instructions. Secrets of the gallant conduct: how to express your feelings to a noble lady. An admirer who seeks the favor of a fine lady is well advised to maintain a pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile noble ladies' ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself to conduct that could be besmirched in honor or dignity. After all, the admirer should remember that the relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments, and that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her position in discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in your lady's eyes as she looks at you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should your lady drop her handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips, touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. The noble gesture will assure the lady of your seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of nobility is a key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. Shit, I think I've just locked myself into a romance option. I leveled up. I fucking leveled up doing that. Well, lads, I need you to stop fucking making my future mutant wife upset. Anyone else down here? Fucking, can I just go for an explore? Doors? Any doors actually real? Nope. Okay, the music needs to not go this hard. All I've done is flirt with a very tall albino. the game is calm, but yes, my lord, my lord, my lord. Anything else here for me to chat to? Oh, she's down there. Oh, everyone's up here. Okay, I can't go chat to everyone. Give me that a moment. I want to have banter. Where's the people I'm looking for? Argetta, yeah, you're awesome.
Rogue trader.
Sergeant looks tired. The dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled. She looks like she's a little on edge. You said you had a personal request to me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Make the arrangements for the meeting. A meeting worthy of the rogue trader. I will address the orphans with speech. I meet them in the formalities needed. These are children of people who gave their lives to the Von Valentine's Dynasty, my consideration is the least they deserve. Yes.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Oh fuck, I'm immediately going to meet some orphans. Hi, orphans. I need you guys to work some guns for me. They are very tall orphans. Hello, children. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Albert, our oh my fucking god, indefatigable sister, has been keeping an eye on these pups. Albert glances at the gathering children. It is hardly the Scala Pergenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. As you approach, she perks up and announces with her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet the Lord Captain, the rogue trader of the house, Valancius." Wait, I remember you, didn't I? Hey, be nice, I didn't fucking get you, like, whipped. You notice the Infernus Master Enoch Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when he meets your gaze. Okay, so he remembers that I did not have his ass kicked. Addressing the group. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of this group, speak to you now. Parents give their lives for a just cause, brought honor to the Von Valancius banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become the worthy heirs. Give them... fuck it. I'm gonna smile at the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who's remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. Orphan, one scowling visitor with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for your noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns the boy. Oh, don't anger the sister. She might set you on fire. Quickly turns away. Flurry of emotions flash in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. Adren's tap rooms there. Fuck it. Yeah, no, screw it. Address the group. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. Orphan boy. This boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks or worse. Okay, there's a few options here. Punish the troublemaker. And okay, I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You're the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives an awkward bow. Albert gives a sign. The servants immediately emerge, carrying packaged treats of the Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Thank you so much. Let's brag the little brats with fucking sweet. No, not brats. They're lovely orphans, and we will look after the orphans. Argenta rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few words of encouragement, and then leaves the bay. Okay. Let's hope that went well. Because, fuck. I had to deal with orphans. Hopefully I made a good impression of the orphans. Hopefully the sugar just, like, helped them forget that I'm shit at speeches. Hopefully she's not mad at me. Oh. Did I level up again? Fuck yeah, who else we got here? Okay, let's go up to see my psyker buddy. Where's my psyker buddy? I went the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, this is the right way, I think. Where is she? There you are. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant. She rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, she turns her head toward you and offers your curt smile, even as her eyes look straight through you. Oh, it's just chat? What are your abilities?
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live in the Prince's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship, and my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Idara bares her teeth in a savage grin, a febrile gleam in her eye. Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that.
Tell me about...
The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers.
Oh.
I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss.
I got a feeling we're gonna end up there.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain.
No.
Pay no attention.
No, you never finished the story about the first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job.
You're my new
I'll
bestie. Let's
entertain
fucking
you with
go.
one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Okay, right. So, while going through the warp, you had a seizure and everyone melted next door. Gotcha. You're still my bestie. What'd you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes.
Fucking love her.
I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining.
Hi, wee mate.
Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future.
We're doing some
Every
Warhammer shit.
psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them.
Jesus Christ.
Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me.
You're a guy.
The ruling dynasties I
love you too, we
beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Daria looks at you expectantly. Then, as though clarification, she used her hands to indicate the head exploding and laughing. Why'd you end up in the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to
Also,
the
you missed me
ruler
giving
I
a
was
speech to some
serving at
orphans.
the
I don't know if
time.
it went well.
I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Well, not anymore.
And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards, also I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Von Valancius dynasty.
So Pirate Granny got a couple words in the air, realized, ah shit, this could be useful. Hey lads, go break that creepy psychic chick out of jail. Kill anyone who kicked the shit out of her. Then give me the full message. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many.
I mean, you came with me.
And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
See? New
Of
bestie.
course, Lord Captain.
Fuck it, got a new story for me.
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Adaria becomes much more animated and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories. Oh, that's a long one.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason.
You're good, crack.
My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out.
Oh no.
I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
I wonder fucking why. So, you know, what's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Idari laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes, a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and the collar begin to waver, ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from the half-open door.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
I'm assuming that is a tech priest then, with the red robes.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Now I know there's a fucking space marine, and I know it's a space wolf because on the fucking cover of the game.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
That could be the Inquisitor or the Inquisitor's mate. Oh.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Did you know Prior Granny well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well, not even Abelard,
And
she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong, only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Idara lets out a sharp breath and shakes her head. Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy.
I mean...
The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay. Okay, anyone else over this side? No, let's go to the far end. Talk to you about that the orphans like me. That's all I care about.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters.
A nun,
We
if
fight
she wants to talk
against
about her
his
stuff.
enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
Okay.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Neat. The Order is not one of the Order militants, and yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
So, Sisters Dialogus, I think they're like orders. They do speeches, they have to do prayers and talk to the masses. Sisters Hospitaller, they're literally nurse nuns. They will go to battlefields to try to help people. Sorry? I apologize. I bumped my microphone. I think that's right, lore-wise.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
You must hit the fucking Blood Ravens. Sure, fuck it. What brought you aboard? Brought you to the Corona's expense.
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Neat. Are there members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Corona system?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
God, that sounds boring as fuck. They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
You didn't mention the fire. The Adeptus Sororitas love their fire. Are all sisters truly as faultless as you're saying?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
So, it used to be said that the Adeptus Sororita, the Battle Sisters, were the only incorruptible people within the entirety of the Imperium. That is not true. Several of their order have fallen to chaos. And it gets fucked up when they do.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
Oh god, the Sister Repentia are fucking nutjobs. Like, ah yes, I either fucked up or I just don't feel that all holy anymore. Let me get stripped down to basically nothing, thrown into battle with no armor, just with a sword, or a chain sword or something. I think Celestine was one.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul. Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Meow. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How'd you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
She stops short.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear.
I touched
I'll
the button.
find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to the planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone,
Oh,
along with the previous
right.
navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on the ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium.
Oh, we love him.
I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Maybe he just likes women with white hair.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Talas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Don't talk shit about my bestie, or I will fire you out of a cannon.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
Thank you for the conversation. Until next time, good luck with the orphans. Hey, girl.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
The really tall genetic freak fancies me. Ooh. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Fuck it, listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Allow me to ask a few personal questions? Dare we?
You have my permission, Lord Captain.
Oh. Meow. So you've never lived anywhere other than Uric 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace.
I think she's definitely taller
But
than me.
everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the
pronounced
station.
his name entirely
He
wrong.
would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends, someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after.
That's the empty
The
cage that was in a
instructors
room.
were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Forgot they did have tongues.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they
Sorry,
not?
what? You have a point. It's about time we made the Dex Quatter have the lower rank stripped of their vocal cords. Okay. A ruler cannot meme people just because it is the power to do so. On the contrary, it is duty for every ruler to look after his subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Your third eye. You always conceal it. Okay, I actually know this lore-wise. If she didn't, we'd all die. My skin would melt. I would turn inside out. It would kill me instantly.
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Honestly, I feel I've got to lock in with this one. I usually try to ignore the romance options, but fuck it, some of these ones are fucking delightful. You're beautiful, Cassie. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
She falters, her pale cheeks turning pink from embarrassment. Yeah. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Wait, okay, that does sound... Okay, I'm getting fucking nerdy about this again. It sounds... Through the wood, it sounds almost like the fucking shit the lion does when he walks through the Forest of Caliban to literally teleport across the fucking universe. Continue.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Yeah, I notice your love painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
If I knew the words, I'd start singing that song of Pocahontas. The colors in the wind?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about your house.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I mean, you don't seem to mind so far. Is the prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
I take it your house has rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Yeah, I keep forgetting, like, it's one of those things that time is weird in 40k. Like, yes, once again, it's for, you know, it's like the 41st millennium, I think, now. It's just like, yeah, 100 years, that's like that's tiny for this. You have characters in this fucking universe who live hundreds, if not thousands of years. Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Elronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
And you lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage. So then you must be the successor.
So says Regent Elronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
With your permission, I'd like to ask you about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light.
Uh-oh.
It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
He is my boy. We love him.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom. Bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Captain?
She's a psyker, so she's nuts, but we love her. She's my bestie.
Right here? Are you sure?
Wait, I didn't realize what I was talking about. It is best for us... No! Whoa. Let's discuss something else.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing
I was worried. It's like, I'm going to dump her. I don't need to dump the psychic on the deck of the ship. I'm not going to do... No, that's my future, tall, lanky, albino, mutant, psychic, autopilot wife. This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Anytime. My thing is this, right? Hasn't this... What's up? Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. How the Vox Spirits brought anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information. Okay, that'll be all for now. Where's my boy?
Lord Captain?
Greets you with customary courtesy. Okay, now we've done.
Lord.
Okay, what's my next thing? Let's fucking... I think I was going to prison. Reichard. There's my ship. Big pointy nose on it. I do like the fact that almost every fucking, like, ship in Warhammer, it just looks like a cathedral in space that has... Oh. Great. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. She pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wearison's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Fuck, okay. I just want to get the... I don't think... okay, look, we're already like 3 hours into this. I don't think we're getting to the prison planet before this. Hi. Fucking... It's so needless. Everyone's everyday signs of the bridge are disturbed by the voices, raised in anger. Everyone's voices loud as well. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Okay. New quest. The Lord Captain has received... Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm trying to read things. Okay. After our event, the young woman standing before Albert strives with all of her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but manages to look at him in the eye. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you've already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge, a display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without a delay. Pardon me? Lord Captain, Lieutenant Albert Event requesting permission to speak at false health on matter of extreme importance and urgency. Mysterious. I will listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. The matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush a worker strike by any means necessary. I'm convinced this step is unwarranted. The crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Albert, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances to Sarabak, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of sensual aversion, and to intervene in what happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre in our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Albert, then at you. There's an interaction making ship, without informing. Okay, how'd all this start? This situation could boil over any minute, so I will give you the condensed version. All began when the enforcers found the cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. I keep forgetting, like, okay, so these ships are so big, it's basically a city. Just floating through space. It's not just like, oh, we're transporting goods from A to B. It's literally like a floating city, even when it's just something like this. Reported up to the chain of command, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought the tensions between the enforcers and the workers to a head. There was insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. But even 8 years later, pardon me, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. He scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless, and the current situation we have sufficient forces to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of Lord Captain carries more weight than the salvo of 100 boulders. I'm sure if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush rebellion is a means to ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does Sancho Werson come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information of cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodore von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Werson. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishment for entire sectors is driven up the people to the brink, Vent says bitterly. Now there's a strike on lower decks, Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, pardon me, but many more passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors, the lowest lower decks. Yeah, once again, it's like a fucking city. It is a home of clans and general labourers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialised systems for generations. They're an easily replaced resource, and one of which besides giving scripts cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot got brewing. We handled the workers in Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh and another important point to bear in mind. The problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to all neighboring sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say about all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority. I guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions yourself, I have no obligations. Okay. There's a lot of things here. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant. Oh yeah. I've known that. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly with people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop an uprising before it begins. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Jocasta Sauerback, Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command, and I realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sora bows her head in Albert's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on his lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Wearison's opinion on the fate of the before deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of the practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Sauerback, I see you've decided to follow Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does not do you credit. Explain yourself. The ship's regulations state the Master of Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. Okay. I cannot deny Master Warren's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved more and demonstrated impeccable performances. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for the hierarchy among your lord's servants. The head enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order for the Master at Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to Seneschal's orders. I notice a pattern in these actions. Albiard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sauerback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior? Or one where I would overrule their order? Or show favoritism to those who merit none? None, Seneschal, for there has been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard the ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been faultless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the proprietary of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking in around an officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those who set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is sole foundation of the order. Lieutenant Vent, would you say that Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear Seneschal has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotion. Although, he is a man who has convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty as Seneschal. The ship that has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, and officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was a student at my point. I see. Evidently my officers are anything but a shining example of unity, adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Let's see, how far does this go down? I've heard enough. I will go deal with Lord X. Yeah. Personally. Praise the Emperor. Event cannot contain a relief. Thank you, Lord Captain. Albert grits his teeth silently. As an enterprise bordering on Smork, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the forces were unable to handle the situation which led to your and Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go deeper for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Okay. Oh, great. There's more. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're all come with me. The lower decks. Rock out with my sister of battle, 2 OP psychers, and my dude who's kind of just pissed off to be here.
I'm always ready.
Yep, level up. This is gonna take a lot. Oh. Heroism. Yeah, I can weapon skill. Neat.
I tire.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Let's level up my sister battle. Make gear.
When the
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Yeah, you are. Jump Medicare. I know I haven't used you at all that way, but I like the fact that you can actually heal people.
What advice?
Did you want something?
Level up my bestie. Okay. Fresh target. Whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Willpower.
Should I
Color the uncolored.
Let's level up wifey. The fuck did I just do? Oh, I probably know the wrong thing. And then
Does something
Look down.
fear to
We must act.
okay. Nope. Someone's stuck on the left. Hi, everybody. Hey, it's worse from take. We mean take that scum. Don't you ass at him. Okay. Albert reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he longs his age and wearing to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret we cannot replace the locals with servitors. Let's keep moving when I get to the bottom of this.
Follow my lead.
Or mine. Something else. Oh, these are beds. This is literally people sleep. Yay.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
You calm down. I'm here.
Relax.
Event. Signed with heated discussion. Verbally through the ship's battle limit. Master at Arms arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expression and tone, staff is dragged off some point already, reaching boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given order to get out of my way. I can't comply with the order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as the area remains under Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who have authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons will go fall on deaf ears. Albert mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means the Vent, Starbuck, looming over her, or both. Your lordship, Vent, noticing the 2 officers snap at attention and salute. The Sherborne is following suit. She even tried to throw things at us. Okay. I want to speak to the strikers. About Twist, he restrains himself, saying nothing. But right, you are. What's texting me? That's an email. Good luck.
None shall stand in my way.
Strikers, it is me, basically your king. Dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. Before your typical inhabitants of lower decks, that you take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from crude, from barely discernible but to strange to the outright grotesque. And one guy who looks like fucking General Zod. Rivet. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. They must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in work's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Continue. Oh, shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes to you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say that they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for the bat hands. If they want to punish someone, then turn off the heating to the whole... If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay for a week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation of their lungs. Jesus Christ. All because of those enforcers. Woman spits on the floor and rubs her spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers. You see sadness well within her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true, Vent. That's all true. Vent's the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as the day who had a mother from the lower decks, who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we are no villains here. We are honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we have guns pointed at us. All we are doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution started upon us. Nothing, you say? I was told that one of your found possession of the cultist amulet. That there are heretics hiding among us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. These people have been pushed to the limit and are now lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one. That their lieutenant won't let us past. Stagger. Our clans are all inside the bay. The bay that's been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled, the ones who've risen up, the death squads have marched. It is no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Their words are sincere to you. Their body language and their glances towards between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorized the use of the necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding sector. Steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Albert frowns, clearly shrunk at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are an enemy that threat the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sarback is really necessary to torture people with the cold. The rabble understands one language. Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their willingness to cooperate, next step is limiting their air supply and cutting off their... Fuck me. Once again, no one is good. The appearance evil. I know this. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and need primitive measures. Well, with the spear. Persecution started. There's nothing. Okay. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there were heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? A gewgaw they found in a dead drunkard. If it's something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking at heretics among us, and one obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could we be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for them, whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots that's so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me the cultists have been have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots were really fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, as you should. And when we're working, we bow down to the machine spirits of the large and small transformers that serve another, the same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Argento, naive children, weren't you taught at an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned about the unfamiliar objects could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. Last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable. You cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts howl? When the beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the neighbour scavenger who brought the evil down on himself and his neighbours? What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us build rats what we want. Well, here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, quit turning off the heat, and stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us guns, we'll govern ourselves, we'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leading our clan for 20 years. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things here. Stagger, you've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on lower deck live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably insist on the enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need for them? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbour out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies. We'll talk to them, one lower deck to another, and if there's any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Old man, you speak for yourself and your clan, I will speak for mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us harder than before, all because we dared speak out. Rivet, the tall worker's eyes dart pardon me. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making new vague gestures. Fuck it, coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards brisking chaos. Putting weapons into the untrained hands would be worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. Rivet, coercion test succeeded. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs. Old man, listen. Listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down here and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole Depot who's ever stood next to the Road Trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now. No time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Stagger. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot ought to act as one. We have made up minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. Old man, the woman hisses dissatisfaction. You used to gang up on me? Is that it? So brave you are against the old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against the two clan leaders of my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Okay, there's this... thoughts? Blood? The story goes Scavenging Boots actually picking an animal doesn't convince me. These people are moments away from rebelling and must possibly things in the archery. Must not... Okay, heard that. Once begins a petty thieves can turn into far greater problems. I have seen it before. My second ward, there's a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which is grown through the rows of the beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents or strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Master Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble rocks. They will take it. What the fuck? They'll take an art. Okay. The only understanding of brute force, giving them weapons and calling them forces would be following. Okay. Okay. Then is decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left behind the cultists. Rivet. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us, Lord Eggers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandkids about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than your enforcers. We'll leave no stone unturned. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
No. Let's see the fucker threw a bottle at my boy. This page is where it started the next shift. Okay.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Done.
Oh. Goods. Yeah, fuck it, let's collect them all. Yoink. What am I doing with these valves? I have no context what I'm doing with this shit. Around. Yeah, let's have a look at those fuckers who are a bottle of acid at my boy. They're off this way, didn't they?
Victory awaits!
Lower deck rabble. Hello. Goods. There we go. Okay. I do feel like this is... I think I have too many people on my party. This is a fucking conga line of death. Oh. Stopping unexpectedly, Albert imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment to continue. Albert looks at you. His last vestiges restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed the disroyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time ship is attacked by cultists, the rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see the future of the helm of the Von Valancius? I can't fucking read that. Ooh. There's some truth in your criticism. I should say so. He heaves a sigh, but he's visibly relaxed. You simply needed to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she would ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she would not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to the grand designs of the Protectorate. as any true strategist and rogue trader ought to. Ooh. I would be only too willing to trust my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of control. Give me a reason why I should continue to. Oh. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Oh. I don't think he liked that. Albert looks at you stunned and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. Continue. He speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's protectorate is not just an empty phrase for me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most monumentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodore's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon an incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all concerns that she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers and scouting voyages, and the advancement of an entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And suddenly, everything that had built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed. Who knows what is happening on the planets? I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the nude rogue trader, to aid you. To find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive requirements. Okay, she trusted you in established procedures, and she died. Ooh. There's a lot of things here. Okay, this one seems best. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodore is gone, where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard suddenly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Okay, I think it did well. I think it brought it back. And now, please, let's leave Lord X. If the rogue trader designer stretches legs, there are far more suitable places.
A new challenge for me.
I think we did okay. The fuck? What's I gonna interact with? Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot about you. Hi, Factorum Janus Danrock. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. Service call whirs over his shoulder, while fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding. And he regards you with attentive interest, though through the lenses of his magnificent implant. Greetings, Lordship. Janice Dancroc at your service. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was mention of it in Theodore's documents I found. He thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, Lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of a data slate. I say House Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiva Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship. But this is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. Right, what is it you do on my ship? As a high factorum, my duties are encompassed by anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of I've got to fucking learn how to fucking pronounce his name. Valancius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers. I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. And of course, I ensure that the Protector's worlds prepare their tithe in a timely fashion. Let none ever say, in my lifetime, that the dynasty has ever disgraced itself with a late payment of a secret tribute. How'd you come to serve the dynasty? I come from Darangonos, your lordship. I have been subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be used to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be a primary heir of my own family, due to being, being the 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting lists at my expense. Janice lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art in the Adeptus Administratum. Okay, hold up, that's actually possibly one of the most important things, because the actual government and governing of things in, like, the Imperial Man is just needlessly complicated. It's fucking madness. Okay, where was I? I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, or other traditional amusements for my noble peers. What is it like working with Theodore, aka Pirate Granny? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodore was never boring, always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, and very few do what they love. But very few do what they love, and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodore was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. I wish you know you think about your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates is a wise move. Tell me who interests you. I'll endeavor to be honest as possible. Jarnus, oh, he's a fucking gossipy bitch, I love him. Jarnus's eyes light up. He's obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me about what you think of Seneschal Albert, I gotta fucking remember how to pronounce his names. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard Wershson. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Wershson to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used that she fucked him. I'm saying this now. Those two fucked what you used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there's something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit of your will. He possessed the cunning and expertise to run the Protectorate possibly whenever Lady Theodore was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on the old officer, I say, or turn him into a faithful ally. Dude, I'm fucking trying. I'd like to hear what your opinion of Kernard Whisper, the former Master of Whisperers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Oh, that's saying fucking a lot. Although, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. The Victorian's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed the Master Voktvier's company. I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality of the Master Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. What do you say about Vok's Master Vindis Toliman? Ah yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Fuck me, don't. I like my fucking Vox chick. Being nice. Means are the bane of humanity. An unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Tolman has spent at the post as Vox Master, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent. As is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust her with skills and loyalty. I wish to discuss something else. Oh god, there's so many questions. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. I like the use of the word plunder. Hi, Factorum Janus Danrock. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We mostly deal with followers of Saint Drusus, the Explorators, the Casablanca Mission, or Emperor Forgive Us, Fellowship of the Void. What are the followers of Saint Drusus acquire from us? The Drusians still hope to bring the Coronis Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hope to receive the aid of Drusian missionaries. David, learn how to read. Each creative food shipment of cloves or box of medicines marked with your seal as a sign of rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians and the most often seen in football's grand atrium, a gloomy fellow. But some almost believe him to be a saint. Members of the exploratory Constius fleet, which have been roaming the Cronus Expanse for a good while now, Omnissiah knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on uninhabited worlds, seeking bits of secret knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save an ignorant rabble from the corruption. A tech priest named Opticon22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at Doc's Footfall. I am interested in the Casablanca mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is one branch of this mafia gang is taking root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Tokara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, he is trusted ally of the rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladimir, look for him at the Liege's Palace on Football. What is this Fellowship of the Void? Generis emits a laugh like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? Motherfucker, you have ruffles. You have ruffles, and your bionic eye. Don't point. Don't. It's kettle calling the pot black. Calm down. A pompous name is not. The truth is, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over looting territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there are always the risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead. But so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep. Sorry, so far our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvia speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amascius on football is rumored to be their favorite haunt. Why are you giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself. But the less fortunate or the affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they're bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusians, fanatics, and pirate cutthroats. Casbalicia dealers and explorers, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times, and there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies provide it. I suggest we change subject. Now I want to keep the pirate granny picture. I was supposed to my retinue with skilled fighters. Oh yeah, we are needed training. I will show you to our sparring chambers at once. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to fucking do that. Oh, that's resetting things. That's okay. So, if I go to training, that's restarting things. Okay. I shall return later. I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. Who else can I talk to? Right here. Bridge officer and bridge officer. Get people this way, though. That's a door. I went to turn it all the way around, and I just kept going the same direction. Fucking idiot. Not you, we're good. Bridge officer. Bridge officer. Mauser, I've already chatted with you. I think we're all good on here. Where the fuck am I? Here. Oh! Master Helmsman. Fuck yeah. Master Helmsman River. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in copper-white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger. But he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver at your service. Let me hear you. I am the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand by the wheel of this here tub. I mean your vessel. I like this guy already. Aye, Captain. I be a pirate. And bark commands to the idiots who tend to its related systems. In layman's terms, I'm the one who stops us from running into an asteroid or disruptive gravitational wave when we're traveling through the void. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer through warp 2, but most of the credit for that goes to the navigator. The warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in there. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems and follow the charted route. I don't kick up a fuss when a new order comes in from the navigator's sanctum. Real space now. That's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation. That kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor, the augurs on this ship are holding up. And so far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming up. Who are these idiots you're in charge of? Okay, I think I've got another bestie. I like the helmsman. There are too many to list them. Tech Priest from the Engineerium, Voidsman from the Augur decks, the Workshy Fills on the bridge. I'd have every last one of them flogged. They all need a wake call. They need to be they need to be whipped into shape, or else the ship will be going nowhere, or even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. You must have dealings with Navigator as part of your duties. He stares at you for blurting out, "Damn it, Lord Captain, to tell you the truth, I've been asking myself, where'd the Lord Captain fish up this Arcellus girl out of?" No, it's not like I've met many navigators, but this one, I don't feel safe with this little princess pulling our void ship through the warp. She's done a decent job so far, but I'm guessing she's managing. You're a void burner, are you not? That I am, born into the Helmsman clan and the bowels of the Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by the lower hold scum. They spared the young'uns. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. Fucking hell, that's a horrible reason to be saved. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I skipped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. He stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm anyway. Anyway, yes, I am Voidburn. No, finish your story. I want to fucking hear about you going on a fucking vengeance thing as a kid. Fucking amazing. Stay silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get, and then I fled upwards to the middle decks. That's where the Augur operators took me under their wing. They had me apprentice helmsman of their EC. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. Do you know anything about the ship named Fiery Reckoning? Oh, he winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. I wonder if it's part of the operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. Oh, right, Mort was basically one of Granny's bodyguards, just for context. Once again, I did skip the opening and tutorial. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask High Factorum. Okay, I've already asked him, he doesn't know. I can see that you're not a gregarious sort. His eye twitches, which makes the grimace's face even uglier. Have I done something to displease you, Lord? On the contrary, you're the first person on the bridge who's not tripping over this to lick my boots. Helmet's provincial twisted my twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. Oh yeah? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself that you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Will wonders ever cease? He points to the cables around himself. Connecting wires, once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except for the bloody cogs messed up the wiring stimulus injectors, connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It doesn't happen anymore. It's been... oh my god. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and a splitting headache, so you forgive me if I'm not always smiles. This man has been awake for 30 years. Tell me about the Voidborn. Winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you better find someone else than that for conversation like Tolman or the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they're best at. What can you tell me about the other officers? Good for nothing wasters, and that's what they are, each and every one of them. Take Janus Jarnock, the highborn weasel. He fawns over the other officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags others into the schemes so that they can take the fall from him. One of my junior helmsmen was faring goods for a fall from him. Got caught by the Seneschal and ended up in the void hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Ptolemy, like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with the other modules. How am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect COGS reports with the power of my mind? First Officer Winston. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I've ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void. But he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him have had words a few times before he left me alone. Thanks to the Emperor, Lady Theodore trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming the void ship. Then there's that woman. What's her name? Talas? Lady Theodore brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that witch had delivered her into an early grave. Just like the countless souls before, I don't see why anyone would want a walking calamity on their ship. But someone would disagree. Some would disagree, apologize. They say she's friends with the young Ptolemy. You know, or at least used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Everybody looks perplexed. What kind of question is like, I like you? I like that. Sorry. I like that visually. Do you like anyone? I like you. I'm Lady Theodore before you. Where would I be if making cracks at the rogue trader, huh? I don't want to die just yet. I must take my leave. Lord Captain. Fucking love him. Bridge officer, anyone else? That's just a servitor. Bridge officer, anyone? Anyone else chat to? There's the fucking future wife.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh, you. What does your special sight reveal?
You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and
oh, right.
doubt.
So, okay. So this game, it's based around the tabletop game, Rogue Trader. So you have to give yourself, you have to pick a trauma or something that messes you up. So I think the one I chose was, in my youth, I was kidnapped and tortured before I was ransomed back. So I have trauma. As if in trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs fully opened, allowing you to take a deep breath the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
She literally looked at me, looked at my trauma, and she said, I can fix him. There's nothing shameful about wanting to help, but you should ask permission next time.
Absolutely. That is what I will do next time.
And there will be a next time.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay. I think I've talked to everyone I can talk to here. So, let's see if I can get to the fucking prison planet. Ta-da. In scam. Okay. Dead World. The prison planetoid. I will take my entire party again, because I always do. The prison planetoid. Thank you. And we arrive. Okay, that's a very fancy looking ship. Sorry, I'm just used to fucking either drop pods or fucking normal shuttles. Goods, let me immediately fucking steal everything that's not nailed down.
Something of interest.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Velke. Escort, please come in. Pilot, is that Raquel? Raquel. Okay, Raquel. I'm just gonna call her Raquel. The pale young woman looks at you, a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. Notice her hands are trembling as she clutches a weapon. Here you, did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Sorry. Oh Lord, this riffraff is teaches riffraff the proper way of addressing a sovereign. Sorry, okay. Look. I will always do the full title because I think it's funny. I am Rogue Trader and Josquint von Valancius. One day learn how to pronounce that name. Now introduce yourself. At once, the one stands attention. Captain Raquel Vecari, serving the House of Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is my honor to greet you, greeting his lordship von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Recordfilia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, cerament dust, and sand, which is melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was for the current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot in the planet. The planet's only a prison. How bad is this riot? Sadly, is being led by prisoner warden himself. By the prison warden himself. Wait. Okay, so we have a prison riot being led by the prison warden. I feel this is dumb. The Honorable Anathagogan Castilegalia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself is supposed to watch, and declared Requiad Filia to be an independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. Pilot Hell, I came here with the shuttle pilot along with the Honorable Everin Whitescale, son of I can't fucking speak today. Calodius Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox in a long time. Evian buttered, stroking his beard. One of the distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Cassia. Evian Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Uric 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, melodious place, we must aid this man in a noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riots. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master I like reading Warhammer. I just never had to actually try to pronounce half these fucking names before. Master Caligalia is a nobleman from the respected governor house of vassal house Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Ricia Filia was now his personal domain and that the prisoners were his subjects, that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Idaria, and I take that we're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of man would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would Winterscale have felt the need to parley with dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter, Master Calgalia. The Sedidious Warden is... Oh, he's the Lord's friend. Childhood friend. When my lord heard the riot, it saddened him greatly, and he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. I'll be right the first Winterscale in my memory here first to talk firsthand rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. He is determined to save his friend. He will not back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orserlio. So why did the noble Evian, who rushed to save someone who betrayed his house, do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? I'm looking for a man named Henix van Calo. Am I pronouncing the X? I'm not going to pronounce the X. Calo. He is here, perhaps? Unless he is one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in the working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given that this is the only way through where the negotiations were taking place, I would suspect a heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I had no more questions. The one freezes from me for asking, your lordship, I may have a minute of your time. I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but in this situation, is there, in any case, have you been to the capital of Ragged Minas yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, communications officer named Jasper. What is your relationship to this man? We're engaged, your lordship, she declares somewhat bashfully. I have not been to Ragged Minas. I know nothing of this officer's fate. That is a shame. May the Lord Emperor keep that foe from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. She bows. She can tell, but you can tell by desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
Follow my lead.
Let me just disarm the fucking trap first.
I better myself through my service.
Oh, that's a I know that symbol. That's okay, they're fucking chaos worshippers. Hey, sister, you're gonna get to fucking kill people, no? The guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's layered dust on every surface. Door open. Build a bridge. Barracks. Build a bridge. It's not letting me. Okay, fuck it, to the barracks. Go in, will you please? Someone go up. Why can I not do anything right now? I'm asking. Get out of my way. Down. I'm pressing to go to the barracks. Thank you. Okay, because you're being weird.
Cast your eye there. See the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia. I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. Different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson.
No, don't step forward.
One of them would call you back to this world.
Mother...
My prescience has failed me.
No, it didn't. They just fuckers wouldn't... Long string of names. Okay. Go to this door. I can't.
Duty prevails.
Okay. Goods. Oh. Prison Diary of Ati Shan Part 1. Grog shit wine me. I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years. The inspector's writ lost somewhere in the bowels of Planetarium Administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper finally informed me, told someone was so obscene that I would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got pretty easy. Christ. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as a slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry is much tougher than my old job, and the rules void take me. The old sod, the governor's ragged minories, is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. Oh, fuck me, it is literally a chaos cult, that's why. It's a chaos cult. Okay. It's probably a chaos cult. The fuck it. Whatever. Inner circle. If you get in, Emperor as my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks, and I tell you what, they let you rest, and they feed you better than whatever swill they've been giving us in the canteen. They told me to improve our motivation, and all that to foster strong desire to reform and become worthy serving the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is. Just a club for the Warden's favorites. Same story everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swaggy perks. I'd say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning. Boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick him. But the Nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around like he's deep in thought, alright? With only a couple of guards at his side at any times. If you can believe it, talks to the prisoners. What's your name? He asks him. All quiet like, why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders them to be flogged, instead he doles rewards. Out to the special ones, keep telling us things like how we strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden, starting tomorrow. I'll be trying to join those optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of your local...
Victory awaits!
Oh. Okay, what the fuck?
Take a knee and bow before me.
Surrender to the dark powers.
Okay, are we... Oh, this is... Oh, right. We've been ambushed. The battle begins. Got you. Okay, let me move... Wait. Oh, I'm actually going to move, aren't I? Let's move you there.
I know what is to come.
And then, yeah, let me just see if can I hit you? Let me try to... I'm gonna hit you.
No can do. That is not my destiny.
Fuck it, him.
Not the scryer's job.
Really? Fuck it, lightning.
Anything is.
Get
Why did
fucked.
I not foresee this?
I mean, you're a psyker. Getting hit with your own shit's kind of the deal. Grenadier? We have a grenadier. It's grenadier, David. I dare you try to stab my psyker.
My prescience has failed me.
Stop trying to hurt my psyker. In fact, fuck it. Let's get here. And I'm going to just stab the shit out of you, good sir. No, let's... Aha.
Already done.
I fucking missed.
Not a problem for me.
I'm not... Okay.
Bring ruin.
Yeah, they're fucking psychers. They're fucking nut jobs. Okay.
Death to non-believers.
Whose go is it next? Okay.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay, let me get you here. What's your thing here? Score. Okay, doing that.
Eradicate.
Blade terms get fucked.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay, she. Oh, I haven't given her anything yet. Thank you. I need to fucking reload. Can I? Yep. Fucking. My aim sucks. Okay, why get you around here? Because you gotta get fucking stuck in here, man.
My place is at the fore.
Great. Yeah, give me a fucking charge, buddy.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. Momentum. It will be done.
I can't use that yet.
Out of my way.
Listen, you're a fucking tank. You can fucking do this, buddy. Oh, I'm gonna get you over. Here, maybe? And then... Yeah, okay, you're getting fucking...
Was that you? Or...
Chaos guides me.
Where the fuck are you going, Mr. Grenadier?
Let's get to it.
Nimble prisoner, don't you dare hurt my waifu. She stabbed my future creepy wife. I'm going to go on venture. Hello, nimble prisoner. You shot my missus. Try to die. Can I just fucking... camera angle, please?
Suits my purposes.
Really? Yeah, fucking just reload real quick.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ow. You know what? Go there.
Rejoice in battle!
Can I shoot this prick? Where is he? I can't hit him. Shit. There's something in the way, that's why. Oh, fuck me.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith!
Haha. Guess what I can do now, motherfucker? I can shoot you. Fuck you. Yeah, let's move you up to like here. Oh no, I didn't mean to press the wrong button, didn't I?
Follow my lead. Target.
Actually, do you know what? Can I actually? Let me fucking get this. Target's too close. Fuck it.
At your beck and call.
Okay, so I can't do that. Oh, fuck.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
How dare you? Let's get up to here.
What is this foreboding?
Do I have any weapons for her? I do! Ah, shit, she's not a great shot, is she? Can you try to hit, like...
Anything else?
Ah, you missed, fuck.
Time to slaughter scat.
Aha, get parried. Oh, look, guess whose turn it is? It is mine. Why can't I move? Let me move this way. I'm trying to move this way.
Let's see how they respond to this. All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, get yourself around here. Actually, yeah, go there.
Emperor, give me strength.
And then... yes, I'm gonna make you have an extra turn. In which case, sucks to be this guy. He's gonna die.
Your seneschal.
We shall prevail.
No, don't want to do. No. There we go. Some goods. Yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, see? Goods, give me goods. Part 2. Oh, we got part 2 of his diary. I swear the Emperor has not forsaken me. Guess he just came down. the shuttle gangway. Among the fresh batch prisoners, Glenson throne-damned Willa, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. And I'm venerable, optimate, respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement from now on. Anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes any trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into the cages in the big barracks. That's that's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now, with everyone watching. I thought to myself, this isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name.
It's about time.
Right, so you're okay. So you're an actual guard. Okay, so let me get my fucking inventory out because I forgot to do the wifey stuff. All right, love, how you doing? Do you want some? Do you want some better armor? Okay, you're getting the nice one. You're getting the nice one. Okay, let's see. Get back to me then. Let's have a look here. Not that one to do. Now you're worse. You're shit.
A new challenge for me?
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again, but my present fate is not a burden to...
Shit. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The overtriments will guide us into... Oh, fuck me, they are. They're a cult. Okay. Okay, Oh, okay, never mind, we're okay. Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought you were going to die with these nutters. The old man with the gap to his smile drops his weapon and holds hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Albert, well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still look, Captain, they look like this ragtag bunch of hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting out wasn't really an option either. The warden's laptops have made short work of those who refused to join the festivities. Now, we had to, you know, play along. But that's all. That's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Mitter nor the lawful authority of the House Winterscale. Give us a chance. They think we just want to wait until everything blows over and we can just go back to ourselves quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Hitler's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingradation monologue. The lowborn speak... Okay, this is Cassia. The lowborn speaks in modeled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, but he's using his wiles on us. Well, I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me about the warden and the riots. Pa, why soil your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden, the warden of this here prison, the Honourable Master Castigalia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, punching the choppers from the guard, you know, working in. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. That man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit with the teeth punching, and the warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry and swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot, and then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers. And if someone on that list showed good behaviour, that's when they were promoted to optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then they were decided that the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of the punishments. And that wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when things got... these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league of our dear fellows. The optimates, in a few days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking in a week. And now we're lucky if it's only 50. Prisoner, and that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castigalia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. And to think something in his new home really scrambled his brain, he started spouting the wildest things, like the Ottomans are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. They were more beast than man. Are we getting... Oh, okay. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Beastmen. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had to arm them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinner, so this won't end well. Idaria nods knowingly. The old codger's right. Wherever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean that all due respect, your lordship. No offence intended. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lonely jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see us here, we're... How should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves and they're Icard Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station. You know Footfall. The only shipyard in the best market in all of the Cronus Expanse. Yeah, so we're on Footfall. You can get some serious business-minded people. And how you can get yourselves a very special discount from them in a very special goods. What kind of serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void, the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse? There's no leader, of course. But there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what you call it, counterproductive. Jesus Christ. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint forces leave them with an excess of spoils. So they need to dispose of it somehow, and your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true Urshcut, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? Continue. If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our Holiness Emperor. Did they literally just call it an arsehole? Fuck. I've known folks who've called it something else also on my account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you, Reverend. Himeris wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. Sorry, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there built in the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Baccaval says hello. You'll be our favourite client in blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going if you don't mind. Iconoclast. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of wardens. Go tell my pirate that the Lord Captain Captain ordered that you be sent to my personal ship. You will join my crew. You have a special pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically and smiles and leaves. A prisoner. Give me more guns.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Anything else in here? Does anyone have demolition? Me. Oh!
Me.
Of course you do.
Would you look at that?
I wanna. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Oh, what the fuck kind of cape are you? When a wearer uses endure, they immediately move on the... Okay. Let me see what this fucking cape looks like. Eh. It's fine, I guess.
Follow my lead. Done.
Ooh. Okay. No, don't send out the cargo. Severed human bodies here. Oh god. Quick question. Is there going to be a skull throne? This is giving skull throne vibes. Prison Diary of Anti-Shan, Part 3. I'm scared. I should know as charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble, but no noble, no matter how barming, would pull anything of the sort. But the man started with little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before. Now he's just gushing sermons, some gibberish about the path of purgation, the sanctity of the sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened, I nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. That's the wrong button, David. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted, as long as the taste of optimate meals were kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding, just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping about the purgation and the blindness too. Apparently, us optimates were no longer just the warden's favourites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind, and we were meant to save the rest of the story lot. Or awaken them, or make them see some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to take sacrifices to optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own goddamn ear, crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, the fate had truly great things in store for the optimates. I went to look how my good friend Clinton was doing. He hadn't spoken in 3 months since I had all of his top teeth ripped. Fuck me. Since I had all of his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked me straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are all bruised. Half of the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared.
I rise to the occasion. I'll lay claim to the stars. I tire
Oh,
of
level up.
idleness. Let's move.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let me get your weapon skill again. Better die for the Emperor. When under 40% wounds. Okay, you've actually got that part. No harassing. Yeah, okay. Okay, level up. I have literally no idea what some of these do. Oh, fuck it. Give me some lore warp. Level up. Oh, I can't level out anymore. Let me go with your strength. Litany of Hatred. That sounds fun. And then for Wifey, Ever Authority. Held My Gaze. Oh, fuck me.
None shall stand in my way.
None shall stand in my way. Come on. To the main level. Okay. Like this way. Can I literally make a bridge now? Or no? Oh, there we go. Build a bridge. I have to go from this side. Okay. At least we've got a shortcut back. Course uniform, decorative and skill. Okay. To the open pits. Yeah, I'm getting big, corny vibes from these guys.
Excellence matters.
Medicare.
Nothing's impossible for this old
Evidence
officer.
suggests that the victim was killed by poison gas. Yeah.
Victory awaits.
Warden Castellana, I told Evie they are hiding such from us, ignorant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of man standing with his back to you almost sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything what is in front of him, he leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. Warden Castellana, but Aurora, she's different. She spoke to me like no one ever before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I reveal to you. If you must stop struggling for one, man finally realizes he's not alone. He turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod, with blood dripping off it. We have guests from the Von Valancius ship. I would wager, Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg you. It is important you feel everything, including your other eye. Oh. Well. Time to go save someone's son. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place it holds significance for the entity. A frantic chanting of voices, you can almost make out the words that speak of ancient grave, one that was opened for pardon me, was opened for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize, done that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Cassia. Such dreadful shades. Cassia curls and covers her mouth. The colour of this place, the pertinent descent to the core, and these people, their colours are oozing madness, despair and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there are. I just realised the music has gone loud. Let me turn it back for a second. There we go. But there is only one truth, and it has been laid out bare before me. I knew the enemy of truth would come here sooner or later. Idaria, you know, with this guy, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into the middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has the exact same look of the guy in his eyes right now. He's on the table. My sincerest apologies, bar manners. Be allowed to be introduced to Ivan Winterscale, the youngest. Oh, okay, your buddy. Fuck. In the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. Warden Castellagay. A fleeting glance at Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach torture. The very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with the memories that you've tried unsuccessfully to push to the back of your mind all these years. Cassie, how dare you, contemptible peasant. For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that's equal parts indignant and frightened. Okay, future wifey might have some might be a bit classist, but we can fix her. Albert shakes his head somberly. That poor fool, I knew nothing good would come to any attempt to negotiate with heretics. However, Ivan appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might be able to yet save him. Have a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the named young man. Hostage? Crude. Young Winterscale's my guest and dearest friend. Came here to talk. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some of the appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. Fuck it. Attack. I'm here to quell a riot, by means far from diplomatic. The warden raises his hands. The memes start... Oh, fuck. The memes start thrashing about the death throes. The time of words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger. The harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see truth and become wash away in blood. Shit, they might be Zeech.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
The monsters demand your death.
Do they? Well, good for them. Can I move? That's Argenta. Cassia, darling. Actually, do you know? Can you? Actually, no, I don't want you done. Right there. Me, I want to fucking stab that dickhead in the face. Let me get you here, my boy. And actually, I actually like where you are. Oh, score. Let me just get you right here. And, yep. That one. I'm gonna try to shoot this way. That. Oh no. I was so worried that killed the dude. What are you doing? Okay, maybe just... Let me get to here. And then shoot. Can I hit both of you like this?
Suits my purpose.
Okay, fuck you. And then monster immediately grants an extra turn. Actually, fuck yeah.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, you precision shot. Fucking kill him, will you?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Thank you. Oh, do I have to... Oh, fucking shit. Okay, let me get you to here. Oh, actually, no, I'm a fucking idiot. Get up here. And then, yeah, I need you to fucking break the shit out of it.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Okay, can't do anything over here. Let's get you there.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
And then... Yep, fucking can't lightning you. I can't. Can I lightning you? I can. Get lightning. Get lightnings, nerd. Can I look at you?
Anything else?
Okay, thanks. Ow, prick. Ah, you missed. Okay, I need her up here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Okay, can I...
Do not dare ask.
Thank you, darling. Is that it? Okay.
That is foolishness.
Okay, I can't really do anything with this one. Okay, end turn.
Death to non-believers.
Oh, there's a sniper. Too bad at his job. Prick. Oh, it's gonna suck to be you, buddy. Do you know what? Can I just...
I'll do it.
Did I not get it? Oh, fucking prick.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I was really hoping I'd hit him too. Okay, since I've got to do this... Hit that for me.
Not a problem for me.
And I missed. Fuck, of course I did. Stop aiming at my bot. Stop almost taking my hostage. Okay, listen, let's just get our shit done. Just fucking...
At your back and forth.
Christ, I just need to fucking break it. That's all I need to do. Double check. Nothing's up here, is there? Okay, let's get us all the way over here.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Can I hit this? No, that's not gonna work.
No can do.
Okay, you're just too far away. Okay, lightning. That's not gonna work.
What? Farewell.
Get fucked. Stop shooting my nun.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If only that were possible.
Okay.
Can I fall back now?
Okay, you're about to get your arse kicked, man. Buy a sister a battle.
I'll do it.
Fuck.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, let's get over here so I can at least
field in righteous fury.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Yeah. That's my thing, never mind. Well, at least shot him. I need to focus.
I will take all of you with me.
Alright, buddy. You got this. Just fucking break this thing, for love of Christ. Hanko. Can I move again? Okay, I can't move. Okay.
I know what is to come.
Okay, come on. I can't.
Anything is.
Get lightning sniper.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And then, can I? Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Don't know what to do.
Okay.
Do not dare ask.
Really? Oh shit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh no. Shit.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I refuse.
Okay. Well, fuck it. Can you shoot him?
Faith without blood can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Indeed.
Fuck.
Cover me.
This is gonna suck for you, buddy. You're in lightning range.
Will do.
Evian Winterscale, I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood bubbling from the young man's lips, his voice barely audible. But even now he remains melodious and quite courteous. Evian Winterscale of Coronas, greatly pleased to meet your acquaintance. It's like, dude, you're trying. Love it. On the rare days of Lord Winterscale visited Uruk 5, the station was awash amidst of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such a rare colours of my home. Now, however, these colours are dark and twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Evian Winterscale, Lady Cassia, I presume, a secure child of the House of Orselio. How disgraceful it is the day we finally meet. Evan looks away. I find myself not at my best. Cassia, there's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful traumatic circumstances. I mean, yeah, it was the worst day of your life. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Oh my god, finish him off. Conserve your strength, you're wounded and need help. Wounded, I would phrase it altogether differently, tortured and maimed perhaps, but have you ever had your eyes burnt out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I must take my leave. I'll see that assistance is provided to you and you're escorted from here. I must take my leave. Your pilot will take you to... He nods, giving in oblivion. Let's loot the bot. Let's loot some bodies. Can I, please? Fucking, who's fucking leading the party?
We must act.
Must we? I must steal everything that's not nailed down. Yoink. Yoink. That motherfucker's a guard. Another yoink. Okay, what else is there? The man's appeared but ghastly, yet evident that he was cared for after his mutilation. Meeting. I hope he does well. He comes back with like a cool eye patch. Or like a... Your skin crawls, approaching this place.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I literally can't walk around things. Motherfucker. Okay, you died there. Got squad. Oh, there's shit here I fucking didn't get earlier. Good thing I came back. For the goods. Not the door, I want the fucking goods. Your eyes are drawn to the shards of the enormous lenses scattered around the broken device. First, you're uncertain to what troubles you. Suddenly, the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way. The same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Pirate Granny's desk. Albert, what's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Albert trails off as he notices what you're looking at, instantly makes connection. By the Empyrean Saints. It cannot be. Rudy bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. Albert, what? Albert is lost for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once starts pouring out in hasty splutter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who's now dead and cannot defend herself. For those minions of the Archimage murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Idari, come on, Albert. Remember what she was like. She smiles, betrays her grief. At the same time, it is strangely knowing, brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate, until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she thought it would put even a step ahead of everyone else out of the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk, why she kept it during the attack. Sister Regreta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Thanks, good to know. Argenta, perception test succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you're blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked with the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Idira, life must be easy for sanctimonious preachers, as dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see a bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Erda's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but with the next moment her dark eyes ignite in fury. How dare you admonish me? We're speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who's tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Adira, sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard her the ship. You didn't leave her side even for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard the accusation sully her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up and moved on. It is too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe? Pardon me. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing a line in other ways?
A new challenge for me.
Okay. There's a ladder. Yeah, there's a ladder. Up the ladder. Dup. God. Oh, that's it. And goods. Back down the ladder. Am I missing anything here? I got his shit. Do we leave? Is there more? How did I miss something? Okay, I might legitimately be on it. Dim level. Ow, my arm. Pilot, can we talk about? Your Lordship, the rebellion is pressed. I have news of your Lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Lord Windscale is alive? Is he alright? He's alive but badly wounded. Help my people get into my ship. There's glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It'll be done, my lord. Immediately. Thank you for letting me know. Your Lordship. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Stretching. Oh, fuck me. Vox Master Victus. Missionary report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages of different decks, complaining about anonymous behaviors of the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual pacification can rid them of this obscenity. The tech persons can deal with the vessel systems, with servitors, that they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, and change their signed rituals, or something downright freezes as if in a trance. Albiard. A click comes to the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these cause errors in the cogitator calculations, or have some sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take those who whisper about the ship's being cursed or possessed. Idiri joins the channel and chants playfully, "Oh, don't start, old man. These peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that. So our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here." Vox Master Victus. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused by either the echoes of a mind not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the fault servitors will make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factorum Janus Davrock would like to discuss how he would deal with the defective property. He's awaiting for your audience on the bridge. Okay. Back to the bridge. Okay, I've been going for like 5 hours now. And this has been fun. This has actually been a very, 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 very fun game. I'm probably going to do more of this soon, actually. But I'm going to wrap up here. Genuinely thank you for everyone who's popped in and said hi, especially those who just randomly came in through a raid. If you stayed this entire time, hi, I like you guys. Who can actually, fuck it, in for a penny? I should probably go raid someone. Who can I raid? Anyone I know on? Rystar's on. I fucking love Rystar. If we're going to raid Rystar, he is a giant Warhammer nerd too. So as we raid, just the first thing you shout out is for the Emperor. Or Blood for the Blood God. Whichever one tickles your fancy, I won't judge, but the Inquisition will. So, thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for joining. And I might do more of this tomorrow if no one else pops up. But yeah. Glad you all have fun. I was about to wrap up and I realized I have to wait for the raid thing to go. 3, 2, 1. Cheer bye, everybody.